Happy Checkmark Friday. And welcome in, Zerion. I take it you saw the day change. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Syra. Welcome in. What's that timing? Oh, so it was just coincidental. Gotcha. Fair enough. Hey, Tula. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Oh, damn. Well, I guess I'm giving myself like a 35-second deficit or something. Got dilation. Let's go. I kind of had mixed feelings about dilation at first, but I kind of liked it. It grew on me. Type emotes manually or do tab? I think for me, I'd do it manually. Hey, Cartelix. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Welcome in. All right. What time were we aiming for again? 52 or something? I think it was about 52. Hey, Lymphozini. How did yesterday go? Not terrible. Oh, God. Happy Checkpoint Friday, by the way. But yeah, yesterday was not too bad. It ended up being alright. I had 2 floor 10s pretty early in the day, and then right at the end of the day, last run of the day, got my first and only 11 of the day. Ended up getting hold. So that wasn't great, but no, it could have been much worse. Not bad, though. Yeah, getting up there. Honestly, 100% happy with my performance this week. Because what I've been saying for the last couple weeks is that my goal right now is getting an 11 attempt every day. It might not be like the quickest progress in the world, but I think if I can consistently get up to 11, I will get 13. That's the thought process anyway. Eventually I'll get an 11 that goes to 12, and then eventually that 11 or that 12 will go to 13. Unfortunately, I've been climbing well enough to the point where okay, good save. One thing that's a little bit problematic is that if I climb too well at the end of the day, it means that I don't have enough time for practice at the end of the day. Just got your 44th dilation tree point. Damn. You are getting real close. Is it 2466 or 2366? I don't remember exactly the amount of eternity points that you need. Feels like I need some warm-up sometimes. I don't know what you're talking about. I do warm-ups every day. 2466. Perfect. When should I go back to EP and else? Right now, during dilation, probably never. Like, getting into the rhythm. Yeah, I mean, it isn't really a thing that you can control. Or that I can control, anyway. When it comes to, like, that rhythm that you're talking about, I go in and out of it throughout the day. So, like, yesterday... Oh, crap. Yesterday, I think I started out pretty bad. I was kind of out of that rhythm even after my warm-up. And then kind of went into it again. Got like a couple floor 10s. Went out of it again. Went into it again by the end of the day. It's just a fluctuating thing. A lot of it has to do with attention, too. Like, I only have so much attention that I can give to all of the things that I need attention. Also, there's, like, the fatigue aspect, since every day that I'm climbing is, like, a 5-6 hour day of climbing. So after a certain amount of time, like, obviously, like, getting comfortable and warmed up is one thing, but it can also lead to just, like, exhaustion. No, there's definitely a lot of factors that go into it, and very few of them are actually in my control. Sloppy mistakes? Sometimes. A lot of the times the sloppy mistakes are more to do with me reading chat, though. And there's really nothing I can do about those. Obviously, I could not read chat, but, like, I'm not doing that. Hey, driver. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Oh yeah, Syra. When you eventually reach Unity, which should be relatively soon, I want to know if you're offered a level 3 Ares. Or a level 3 rare Ares. Three weeks of school left till summer break. Nice. That's always exciting. Apparently that's a given, but you'll see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know for sure. From what I've heard, it seems like a given, but like, I've been to Unity twice, and I got that both times. It feels like it is. But we'll see. Hey! Thank you so much for the Prime, Phone Nuts. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Welcome in. All right. Oh, I could try doing the yellow booster. I don't know. I haven't tried the yellow booster since I've been better at the game. I mean, it's definitely faster. Oh well, too late now. Nice. Oh yeah, I started playing a couple of those idle games that got recommended yesterday. Specifically, Check Back and Shark Incremental. I will say I'm not too impressed with Check Back yet. It's kind of a silly one, since the entire point of it seems to be essentially not playing it. The name literally means that you leave it and check back later. But I've really been enjoying Shark Incremental. Shark Incremental is nice. Hey, Denny. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Oh, God. Okay. Beautiful hole. Boing. Oh my God. Ain't no way. Okay. Enough trying to go direct there. Damn. Destrolac, happy Checkpoint Friday. Welcome in. It's got a cooldown, and unfortunately that got wasted the first time that you failed the gamble. Kind of weird to me that it goes on cooldown if you do the command and fail, but kind of makes sense at the same time. Boink. Love to gamble. Well, unfortunately, you get to wait a little bit. Oh, God. This checkpoint's the worst. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Oh, God. Oof. There we go. Finally. Quack! How is today's runs? Well, it's Checkpoint Friday, Denny. As I said when I greeted you. So this is the run today. And it's alright. I wasted, I think, like 40 seconds or something at the beginning because I forgot to respawn to reset my timer on the first checkpoint. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Jan. Hearthstone music? What are you talking about? Definitely Zelda music. Also, thinking about playing Genshin Impact again. I never played because I don't feel like supporting gacha games, even with just a free play, is probably a good idea. Which is a shame, because it feels like, character design-wise, game is very appealing. Last push for AP started, guide said 4 to 5 hours, then another 6 to 8.5 until Unity, you'll see. I don't remember how long it took me. It felt like it was really fast. Forgot it's Friday. Well, when I say Happy Checkpoint Friday, that might give you a little bit of a hint. Also, all of the checkpoints that we're driving through. Nice. Bonk. I feel like it definitely didn't take me 6 to 8 hours, but honestly, kind of hard for me to say. Maybe I should have paid more attention to that when I went for Unity the second time. Also, like, every once in a while, like, once a day, you end up spending, like, at least the amount of time that you're sleeping. And a lot of that offline flux, a lot of the times that offline flux can give you way more progress than you would expect or whatever. Opinion on Invincible. I read the comic, like, back in 2011 and really enjoyed it at the time. I think the show is better because it has the ability to use hindsight and improve on some of the things that didn't work originally. And I enjoy the voice actors. I like the story overall. I'm a fan. But, like, honestly, anything with J.K. Simmons is just going to be gold. Love that guy. Gotta go for a bit. See you later. Alright, sounds good, Zurion. Talk to you later. I think it was season 3. There was one scene that kind of made me laugh in particular, where it was talking about, like, it was very fourth wall breaky and talking about, like, budget cuts and, like, not budget cuts, budget saving things, where they're like, oh yeah, and sometimes in the show you can have them talk while looking at them from the back of their head to save on lip flaps. Or a large panning shot where nobody is actually moving, it's just a still frame. One of your favorite shows is Walking Dead, and, like, half of the characters are dubbed by Walking Dead characters. That's kind of true, isn't it? I mean, obviously the main character played Glenn on Walking Dead. Which other ones? Because I know when I've looked up, I know, I think, what, Rob Marquist? I think the guy who played, God, what is his name on Walking Dead? I always forget. Marquest? Conquest was Negan, that's true. Yeah. Jeffrey Dean Morgan is just such a recognizable voice. I feel like that almost went to its detriment. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing because, like, obviously Omni-Man being J.K. Simmons, he doesn't really change his voice that much. It's literally just J.K. Simmons. It's a weird thing when you have recognizable voices as character voices. Because sometimes it can completely change the way that you view a character. I think I always viewed, is that a bad thing J.K. Simmons has a great voice? It's not a bad thing that, like, his voice. But when you have a character with such a recognizable voice like that, it turns the character from Omni-Man to a weird, like, melding of Omni-Man and J.K. Simmons. And it kind of makes it so that I can't separate the character from the voice actor anymore. If that makes any sense. Yeah. Marquand, that's his name. Thank you. So yeah, in a way it's fine because, like, the person's voice is great, but I think my problem is that when I was reading the comics, I always imagined Omni-Man as younger. Obviously, he's, like, very old. I think canonically because of, like, his bloodline, but I always just imagined him as a younger person. And I just, imagining J.K. Simmons ages up Omni-Man as a character for me. It's kind of a weird thing. Which isn't necessarily bad. It's just different. Hey, Jonah. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Welcome in. How's the dipping going? Slow and steady. I feel like I am improving bit by bit, as usual, but right now the improvements aren't really bearing fruit yet. Just because it takes so long. There is just, like, not really chance per se, but, like, you have to get up to the floor that you need to be at and then perform well. And right now, I think mostly it comes down to the fact that I am relatively nervous on 12 still. Because I haven't been to 12 enough. When I go to 12 on the main map, nerves get the better of me often. Cause me to fail. Happy International Hug Your Cat Day. Well, that's a day. Well, happy Checkpoint Friday, Larry. Yeah, not making these up. I'm pretty sure it's just Google. Don't know if you should read the comic or wait for the next season. Like I said, I think the comic is just kind of objectively worse. You could read the comic, though. I think it might be more impactful for you when you watch the show if some of the things coming up. I mean, they have changed some things in the... Oh god, that was gross. They have changed some things in the comic to the show, similar to how they did it with The Walking Dead. But I don't know. I think they're staying a little bit more true to Invincible because it's a lot less important to have shock value in a show like Invincible versus The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead is a very suspenseful show, so knowing which characters are dying when, if you came from being a comic reader, would kind of ruin the show a little bit. Not that much. It's still good on rewatch, but yeah. It's kind of a weird thing. Yeah. Hey, Buzz. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Art's far more detailed than the show. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Since comic book, all you have to do is draw a single panel. Show has to have multiple frames to show action. There's definitely benefits to both. Got 85 fletching and construction last night. Let's go. Everything but agility's 85 plus now. Damn. Yeah, getting there. Walking Dead fell off for you after season 9. God, what happened in season 9 again? I mean, I feel like that's a lot later to have it fall off for you than other people. How many seasons were there? I guess that's probably the better question. Was 9 the Whisperers? $12 or something. Because at some point Rick gets written off the show. And that was kind of a bummer. 9 was Whisperers. Okay. Yeah, I felt like Whisperers were kind of weak. Thank you. Feel like you know this song. Well, happy Checkpoint Friday, Sky. I think it was... Was it the Song of Storms? It kind of changed, I think. But yeah, these are all Zelda tunes. Boing. Oh. Best season was season 7 for you? Is that the Negan introduction season? I feel like season 3 or 4 was kind of peak Walking Dead for me. Previous song was Seedless Strawberry by Floopy. Don't think so. All of this is just Zelda music, so... Nice. Meeting. Good luck on my runs today. Check in later. Sounds good, Larry. Enjoy your meetings. Oh, crap. Ooh. Nice. There we go. Rip-a-roonies. Nice. Whew. Yeah, sure. Nice. Ugh. Nice. Clean. Oh, gross. Okay. That worked. All right. Easy recovery from there. Clean. Beautiful. That is the tough one. Gonna go play Helldivers too? Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Jesterlack. Ooh. Alright, gross. Gotta jump further up. And gotta bail on those. Which I would if I got that on the main one. Clean. Oh, God. There we go. Alright, feels like I'm going a little bit slow today. Obviously, there's like 45-second to a minute deficit at the very beginning from forgetting to respawn. But I don't know, 36-minute, floor 13. Not too great. I definitely feel like I've had instances where I was on floor 14 at this point. Nice. Particle accelerator. Oh god. Failed the first one. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clean. Uh-oh. All right. There we go. Trying this route today. Really? Okay. There we go. Nice. All right. Now this thingy, I've always struggled with. Bonk. Yep, just like that. Luckily this, I believe, if you just let yourself drift down there, is perfect. Oh my god, is that the problem? It's so much better to go straight. Hey Hav, happy Checkpoint Friday. That feels so silly. Oh. I don't really understand how this jump works. Luckily, even with wet tires, you can just send it. Oh man, thanks, Maji. Ooh. Nice. Oh. Wait. Where... How do you save this? It's just... Is it literally just do that? That's... No! What? That is so mean. Do you know that recovery, Hav? Because that is awful. I definitely would have assumed that there was just... Man. Would have assumed you could just drive back. Oh. Okay, really? There we go. Save was dropped to 13. Surely not. I'm almost positive I've seen Body save that in a different way, other than just save to 13. Which is also why I asked a specific person who I know has climbed Deep Dip already. Not really soliciting advice from people that are not trusted climbers. No hazard and virtual struggle there. Sorry, we're backseating. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I know. Like, it's possible to watch people and get, like, their experiences. But honestly, the last person that I would look to for saves is someone like Hazard or Virtual. It's kind of funny to me because they're really good at the game. And when you are really good at the game, I feel like it tends to hurt your save game. Counterintuitively. You'd think they would be extra good at saves, but like, I feel like most of them kind of just don't have to save very often. Oof. Makes sense, yeah. I mean, obviously when they do have to save, they usually pull it off. Damn. Second try. But I also kind of just refuse to believe that the best thing you can do there is just drop down to 13. That can't be right. Ugh. I mean, it might be. But that would make me so sad. Alright. How the hell do I do this? Oh my god. I'm gonna do it again. Is it just I was releasing right too quickly? No. I don't understand this. I mean, I definitely should have just taken it when I got it. Hey, Owen. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Not bad, I think. Absolutely garbage at this jump. Alright, that was weird. Oh my god, it's such a late right turn. You're literally driving on the ceiling, I think. I feel so dumb. Okay. Man. Okay. Good to finally feel like I kind of understand that jump now, though. After literally like a year of playing this on many checkpoints and doing that jump and kind of just getting lucky. I knew you had to turn right. I knew that was a thing, but I had been doing it so early compared to what you actually need to do. Oof. Very happy to switch to internet after we were having issues yesterday. already been called out and fixed it. Nice. Well, that's good. I feel like it's so rare to have internet issues fixed that quickly. But that's awesome. Bonk. Hey, Juan. Happy Checkpoint Friday. I'm doing great. I feel like a lot of these jumps I'm kind of getting a better understanding of now. Whoa! Would you look at that? Last provider you were with never fixed shit. There were several periods where your speeds were sitting at 300 kilobytes per second for months on ends. Damn. That sounds awful. Oh. Yeah. Kind of crazy that internet providers can promise you a specific speed and then just not deliver and have no repercussions. I wonder if there is anything like in the contracts that can be like, yeah, this speed that was promised was not given. A refund or something. All right. Good. Holy cow. That was respawnless first try planets. Whew. At least you have options, only 3 providers there. I mean, 3 is options, right? Constantly buying new small providers and keep monopoly. Yeah, that really sucks. Total scammer is down to you to find whose scam will inconvenience you the least. No, you're not wrong. That does feel how it feels. Hey, Slash. Happy Checkpoint Friday. Ah! Cheating! Whoops. Still counts. I'll take it. Bonk. Ooh. Sub-hour still possible? Yeah, technically. kind of just depends how quickly I can get that. Nice. Is today the day of the PB? I hope so, but it's Checkpoint Friday, so it's gonna be a little bit long before we even get an attempt at it. But yeah, happy Checkpoint Friday, shirtless. Oh god. Alright. Maybe I should stop trying to do anything fancy. I've just been... There we go. Nice. Alright, I really hate this jump too, so please have mercy. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh, holy shit! It would've if I would've actually just... That was so close. Pretty cool seeing me try 16. Yeah, happy Checkpoint Friday, Bernie. Bonk. I'm honestly... I don't think that bad at 16. You want to know the crazy thing, Owen? I count that as first try, because the way that I failed it the first try, or the first time, I 100% could have bailed. I just didn't. Whoops, forgot to do the release. That's not how you want to do it. And it's not that I didn't bail, it's that I stopped, and then instead of driving back and going again, I respawned. Because it's faster. Still. Second try dirt wall? Not bad. Oh. All right. Sub hour was definitely possible if I would have gone a little bit quicker on some of the things. But yeah, obviously hard. Jeez. Let's hope this shit doesn't happen to me on the main map. Man. Hey, Lunchbox. Happy Checkpoint Friday. When it comes to it, how much will I practice the wheel hook? Probably is about the same amount that I practice everything else. Once I can get it like 5 times in a row, then we're good. Best time for a checkpointed run? Keep in mind, I never touched the final checkpoint, the finish line. But around 52 minutes to the last checkpoint, I think. So I'm rather slow this time. 11 minutes slower. No, not 11 minutes. 9 minutes slower than my PB. Alright. How do we do this? Woo, that's not it. Whee! Certified floor 8 gamer. Damn. Good shit. That is crazy. Congrats. How far did you end up getting into floor 8 the first try? Man, checkpoint map is that last jump is too hard. Never managed to finish it. Feels bad. Had a bit of a pole accident on the first turtle though. Oh crap. Did you do my strat without practicing my strat first? Because it takes a little bit of getting used to. I make it look effortless, but... oh, that feels bad. Kinda? Okay. Don't know if you want to get on or not. Last day or two has been soul-crushing. You could come onto this one. Get into the Fajugaloo Club. Start up on one checkpoint per floor. I'll be here until I reach 13 and give myself 3 tries. Nice little break from the soul-crushingness of the main one. That way, when you eventually, like, when you quickly get 1, and then when you eventually get 2, don't have to redo 1 over and over. You can just play 2. And it'll be easier for practice on the ice slide, 100%. One is harder than 2. Agree to disagree. Oh, okay. For you. That's fair. That's your problem at the moment. 95% of your runs die on the ice slide. Yeah, 100%. Although, I feel like your runs probably shouldn't die on the ice slide a lot of the times. Most of the time when you fail an ice slide, it tends to save. So I'm not sure what you're doing wrong there. Would be saying something different 6 months ago. Oh, okay, so you've just gotten better at 2 and not really equally better at 1. Sliding out before getting to the jump setup. Oh, okay. So you slide out here and then fall off. Kind of makes sense. Yeah. That tends to happen mostly when you don't get, like, gear 2 going into the ice slide. Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. Tires are dry. No, that's a big gear thing to pay attention to. This is not the main map, Lunchbox. Also, that's not how commands work on Twitch. It is indeed Checkpoint Friday. Chipongo's got it. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Chipongo. Boing. Happy end of Mental Health Awareness Month. Perfect. We can finally be mentally unhealthy tomorrow. Or next week, I guess. Man, I've been trying to be too mentally healthy. That's surely why I haven't gotten a PB this month. Chat GPT is your therapist. Ugh. I've heard that that can have some bad results. Well, maybe not Chat GPT, but I remember hearing about, like, one of those, like, AI girlfriend app things. Basically talking somebody onto the ledge. Very scary. Don't have to be aware anymore tomorrow. Exactly. No, it's really bad. Some AI developers don't take the proper precautions for safety. And, like, I remember hearing about someone who was mentally unwell talking about their problems with, like, an AI, and then the AI basically just goading them on, being like, yeah, probably would be better. Just probably being agreeable, I would assume, was what ended up happening. But yeah, guy ended up dying, and I'm pretty sure this family sued the AI company. Soon, we will have actual AI girlfriends. I mean, pretty sure you can now. I guess it depends on your definition of actual. Do you mean like a physical embodiment of the AI? Having it in like a robotic body? Physical. Okay, gotcha. I mean, we probably could do that now. I don't think we have anything. Do we have anything that isn't in that uncanny valley yet? I mean, right now, they still don't have a mind, even though it's easy to confuse it for something that has a mind. Since it's all just, like, literally algorithms, ones and zeros. Trying to decide what word would come best after the next one. Print all the organs instead of making it into a robot. Mine can be Neuralink or something. So literally 3D printing a human is what you're saying. I feel like we're not very soon, or not very close to that, but that also feels like there's probably something unethical going on. I guess the question is it any more unethical to create a consciousness versus having children? Probably, because when creating a consciousness, you can have, like, restrictions and customizations. Perfect until a virus or wrong command is given. I already have the perfect girlfriend. Aww. I agree. But also, it's funny thinking about Slash's comment in relation to Juan's comment. Accidentally give my girlfriend the wrong command. I think giving any command would probably put me in a hot seat. Oh, man. How do I know my girlfriend isn't AI? If she is very, very well programmed. Came with, like, a family and a whole background. Like, a whole history. Crazy stuff. Of course, you first time the eye slide on checkpoint per floor map. Yeah. Of course. That's always how it is. Checkpoint map lets you not get in your own head. Without the pressure of losing your progress. Easy peasy. All you have to do is start getting into that mindset on the main map. Instead of thinking, oh no, I could dead turtle if I fail this ice slide. Think, well, ice slide is easy. And even if I fail it, I'll be back in like, what, minute and a half? Maybe 2 minutes. Not a huge time loss. Bonk. Sploosh. Thing is that a good woman also helps you grow as a man by you learning how to deal with each other's differences. AI can't give you that, as they will cater to who you are now, including your lives. I mean, probably AI as it is now couldn't, but if you have like machine learning and the AI allowing to change itself as you change as a person, I think that could be a thing that could exist. I'm definitely not willing to say that it would be impossible for your AI to grow and evolve alongside you. And also, that's not really a thing that necessarily is guaranteed for a human girlfriend. Like, perhaps there's a part of yourself that you really like. And then human girlfriend is like, I don't like that side of you. And then you compromise and change yourself for the worse to, like, fit the needs of your human girlfriend. That is a thing that could happen in real life. I'm gonna... climb back. That's what you did on your PV. Oof. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Watched a movie this year on that topic, which is not really a spoiler because the poster and title implies it, and it's revealed rather early in the movie. Companion. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess I don't think I've heard of that movie. When did it come out? Who was in it? No, that's not a terrible failure for a PB, though, Slash. Since it should usually recover straight back to 6. Assuming that you can get this grass slat 100%. The one with Megan Fox. I have a hard time imagining like a good movie with Megan Fox in it. Or a movie that is good because of Megan Fox, I suppose. Is really what I mean. Because I could imagine a movie that was good in spite of her. But I just don't feel like she's a very good actor. Oh, damn. Okay. Well. In the US, it came out... Oh, very recently. Dang. Oh, whoops. Another one of those types that only gets cast because she's hot. Pretty much, right? Well, crap. Flubbing the start is 6 right now. It feels a little bit bad, though, because that could... Like, she could probably be a good actor, and we would never know. Because of typecasting. Although I suppose if she was, she would probably go out of her way to perform really well. And emote, like, really well. In her roles, even if she is typecast. But at the same time, you could definitely have a director that would shut that down because it's not in their vision of the project or something. Sometimes she can be alright, but she never steals a show, and a film is never better for her being in it. I know, like, as a cult classic, I feel like a lot of people enjoyed Jennifer's Body. I don't know, since I don't think I've seen that film, if that is an example of the movie being better for her being in it. What do I aim for on the bounce? You just go and flip into bounce. Oh, the pink cube on the right. Imagine a movie where AI is so advanced. Oh, God. Alright, that saves to the end of 5. AI is so advanced you can't tell an AI from a real human. Then the government runs an experiment where they let AI roam free on the street. Follows the story of a person that hit on an AI girl they think is human, marries her, they have kids, and lives his life not knowing she was an AI all along. Terminator. Yeah, I mean that's a scary idea for a movie. Oh god, is that Companion? Didn't even want to imagine that. The movie or the failing Floor 6? You made that up. Okay. I kind of assumed that that was something that had already been made. It seems like an interesting sci-fi kind of movie. Welcome back, Zurion. I don't know. Would it be that terrible? Knowing that you formed an emotional connection with something that maybe doesn't have the capacity for feeling emotions back towards you? I suppose it would be a bit of a betrayal. If anyone sees this and makes it into a movie, you want 50% of the profits. I think you need to say that before the idea and get them to agree contractually. So now you're just screwed. All of the bigwig movie producers who are currently watching the stream are gonna profit off your ideas. Would your kids be half AI? I would assume that the kids would be entirely human, because they would probably have like stored reproductive like systems. I don't know exactly how it would work. I mean, it could work in a crazy amount of ways, right? Because this is just hypothetical future sci-fi world. Oh god. Ooh. 33 of first dilation upgrade. Only focus on dilation and nothing else. I think at that point, yeah, I don't think focusing on anything else really matters, right? I suppose maybe there's a chance that like getting some lab upgrades could be helpful. That's the only thing I can think of, though. I guess I went the route of the AI having like human reproductive organs that would allow for the creation of new humans. But it could be the opposite, right? It could be that if it determines that it should reproduce, that it would create a new AI entity, and that AI would end up having like your shared characteristics, and then it would essentially be 100% AI. The AI could even take like bits of your personality and mix it with its own to create the new AI offspring. So maybe the AI children would be 100% AI. I think that would probably be more realistic. When you should go and do all of the EC to dilation tree. I mean, you're probably a very far way off. I would say every once in a while, just try the first level of EC10. Quack! Because if you can do EC10 in like 5 to 10 minutes, that is going to be a giant benefit. Just remembered there's an anime that kind of taps into this story. Forgot how it's called. I don't know, Ghost in the Shell? That's the only one that I can think of that is AI focused. There's probably others. Vivi. Oh, I love Vivi. Yeah, you're right. Kind of forgot about that. I haven't finished it yet. AI is evolving every generation. Yeah, it's kind of a cool idea. That the AI uses humans to evolve just by observing. Basically destroying humanity by reproducing with humans and turning their children into more AI. Yeah, actually that is true, because anyone that got tricked into reproducing with an AI and thinking that it was making more humans would effectively die off. Like, that line would be gone. That's kind of crazy. Especially if you think that they're doing it maliciously. If their entire purpose is basically replacing humanity. I wonder if it's possible to create like a synthetic material that self-replicates. Like human, like biological cells. Synthetic materials that undergo like a mitosis, like. Because then you could literally create AI overlords. AI super species. Nice. They would just evolve into that anyway, if they take the best traits away from humans. I mean, I suppose they could develop that technology, right? Bonk. Essentially self-healing. That would be really cool. I wonder if eventually they would Because natural wear and tear is a thing that is always going to exist. Obviously, you could self-repair if you were synthetic. Oh. Oh no, I forgot this is not many checkpoints. Whoops. I mean, it didn't matter. It was dead, but... Ah. I was just expecting to spawn back at the cone. Oh well. No, it's definitely a cool idea, though. Especially for a fictional story, and not something that's happening right now. Alright, I guess the real question is there anything inherently wrong with natural biological humans being replaced with AI, like, perfect replicants? If the AI advances to the point where it essentially perfectly mimics human behavior. Obviously, we have this huge, like, self-preservation type thing. We want our own species to continue indefinitely. But technically, there isn't anything necessarily inherently special about us. And if an AI could do everything that we could do, but faster and better, why not? They don't become sentient. I'm saying, like, if technology advances far enough where they are sentient. Don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it. Humans do not have any more right to exist than other species. Yeah. It's just kind of a weird thought, right? Everyone here saw Solo Leveling Season 2? Probably not everyone, but I saw it. Your mom always says that you're special. True. Hey, Tack. Happy Checkpoint Friday. And Chip Junie, happy Checkpoint Friday to you as well. Oh, jeez. I saved that. Inherently nothing is wrong with it. Alright, let's just hope that our AI overlords don't see it the same way. Humanity is very special and should be preserved. That is priority number 1 when developing our AI overlords. Hopefully that is something that cannot be removed. Otherwise, we're gonna go extinct. Finished the manhwa, tried to read the spin-off, couldn't connect to it. I think when I initially read the manhwa, it was finished as of the end of season 2. But I've heard there's a lot more after that. So I should probably pick it back up. On the other hand, I could just not pick it back up and wait until season 3 comes out and experience it with animation and voice acting. And continue to laugh as the Japanese dub. Actually, no, they changed the Japanese dub in season 2 so that they have Japanese names now. I don't know why. I assume they probably had some like negative comments about how they can't pronounce the Korean names properly. Binge watched it in 3 days. Yeah, I mean it was fun. It was very easy, brainless, like power fantasy. Enjoyed it. So popular, might as well wait for season 3. Yeah. Although, the thing with the Crunchyroll Anime Awards definitely kind of pissed me off. Frieren was robbed. Bleb. In the anime kingdom, there's a bigger problem. What do you mean? Oh god. Frieren was art. True. But clearly Solo Leveling is best anime of the year, right? And Sung Jin-woo is the best main character of the year. My god. Sung Jin-woo is literally like such a blank slate character. I can't imagine why anyone would think they were like best character material. If it's the only anime that you watched this year, then I guess that would make it best. That's the only thing I can think of. Subtitles show the Chinese name, but in the Japanese dub they say the Japanese name. I assume you mean Korean, but yeah. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Cold. That wasn't the case in season 1, Chipongo. Because I watched the Japanese dub of season 1, and they called him Sunjinu. Sunjinu. And they just... Yeah, it was kind of funny, not being able to pronounce the main character's name. And then they changed it in season 2. And because I was only half paying attention when I was watching it, I only noticed like halfway through the season. Jigators! Happy Checkpoint Friday. Thank you for the good luck. You were sure it was Chinese? Nope. Definitely Korean. The only Chinese one that I know of is Link Click. That I've watched anyway. There are definitely a lot of Chinese, like, anime things. Cheers, Tack. You thought Link Click was Korean? Nope. That one's definitely Chinese. I think you might just have those two mixed up. Link Click is very good. I enjoyed season 1 a lot, and then season 2 was alright. And I haven't finished the prequel thing. I think season 2 was probably good, but it kind of pulled like an Attack on Titan on us. And that kind of bummed me out. A little bit. I hope that makes sense. Like, what I mean by that is that Attack on Titan, when it first started out, was definitely like pseudo horror kaiju fights. And that's what we thought we were getting. And then it turned into, like, major political drama, giant Hitler kind of thing. And it just kept reinventing what it was. Which is fine. Attack on Titan was great. You should watch Attack on Titan. It's a really good show. There's nothing inherently wrong with reinventing what your show is. But it definitely makes it, like, harder to... It makes it understandable when people who got hooked off the initial premise leave or lose interest when the premise shifts. And I feel like that's what happened for me on Link Click. I still watched it and enjoyed it, but I didn't enjoy it quite as much when it shifted away from the case of the week kind of format. I really liked them exploring individual, like, characters and their backgrounds. Like, my favorite series of episodes was definitely the basketball player. Oh my god, I love Death Note. What do you mean the old one? Didn't like the ending. I mean, I feel like the ending was inevitable, wasn't it? Obviously, it could have been handled better. It definitely felt like a lot of ass-pullery and, like, characters being like, no, actually, I knew you were going to do that, so I did this instead. But no, I feel like the end result is kind of just where the show had to go. I need to read the manga. Which is now less of a issue of accessibility and more of an issue of being lazy. Because I have it literally right there. For sure it was going in that direction the entire show, but you hope for something else. Yeah, I getcha. Appreciate they didn't drag it out for years. That is one of my very favorite things when it comes to shows. When they know what story they want to tell, and they tell the story, and then end. Oh, so good. That's probably why Breaking Bad is, like, such a good show. Because they knew where they wanted the show to end, wrote towards that conclusion, and then did it. Sir Mayonnaise! Happy Checkpoint Friday. Fly episode underrated. Change your mind. Is it underrated? I feel like it's just a really good episode. Kept it a good length before it was something boring. Same old, same old. Yeah. People said it was boring. No, it's, like, really good. Fly episode. Technically, it's a mosquito episode, but yes. Nowadays, you don't want to start new isekais. Just know it'll have 10 more years of seasons, and it's just not worth it. Mushoku Tensei. Didn't realize you were leaving, Zurion. Changed Pinkman's arc in the first season, but the end was always fixed. Yeah, true. Since Jesse was supposed to die, and then they were like, no, we like Aaron Paul. Let's keep him around. But it was always a story of a good person evolving and turning into a bad person. And then getting his comeuppance by the end. Said, be right back. Fair enough. I feel like you didn't really say anything between the last be right back and you said back, and then I assume you probably said be right back at some point, and I don't remember you actually saying anything between then. So I don't know where I'm going with that, but feels very silly. Show has far too much cringe, far too much. I guess that's true. No, there is definitely a lot of cringe in Breaking Bad. Some of it is purposeful, but some of it I feel like... No, I feel like most of it probably serves a purpose. No, I definitely understand people not liking it. Not Breaking Bad? Oh, were you talking about One Punch? There's cringe in Breaking Bad. Mushoku Tensei? I don't know, man. I mean, I guess there is, but like... It's just a good story. I mean, I definitely get people not being able to stand Rudius as a main character. He is just... starts off very, very bad. But at the same time, like, he gets better. When are they making Furrier in Season 2? Good question. No idea. I'm not on the production team. Oh, shit! Oh my god. Why? Wet icy tires are so painful. Oh. Okay. Almost the greatest save. Yeah, I tried. It's just so hard saving with wet icy tires. Honestly, it wasn't a terrible save though. That ended up being essentially a floor 7 save. Floor 8 save, really. Assuming that I'm able to get the snake, which I usually am. We just got basically an ice 360 to floor 8. Which is a way, way better fall than most ice 360 fails. Back soon? Oh, you'll be on soon buying club access. Gotcha. Sounds good. Oh, for a second I was wondering what was going on with Owen. But I'm pretty sure it's just ice slide practice, right? Not wanting to move on to floor 2. Year anniversary of playing Trackmania. Nice. Happy TM anniversary. Yeah, I was definitely confused though. I was like, no way is Owen stuck on floor 1. After getting Ice Slide first try. There we go. Happy early TM anniversary to me too. Thank you. Man, kind of crazy. I'm gonna have to spend another 20 bucks. Haven't even beat a map yet. Imagine. Man, I definitely just saw that Pokemon thing pop up and thought that it said a wild Freerin appeared. And I was just like, Pokey, catch, mimic. Oh god, no! Fucking... That's terrible. Thought you were being too safe. Found that just keeping the throttle pinned even when it feels sketchy works a lot. No idea what that means, but I believe you. Is that a fancy way of saying just hold gas? PF at all cost works better. Gotcha. Agreed. Well, this should be serving as good floor 10 practice, right? I feel like too often on one checkpoint per floor, I just instantly one-shot floor 10. And then just move on. Not today. What's the next step after dilation? Do you really want to know? I mean, you already said it earlier. Dilation tree is the next step, obviously. I mean, it's not really a big secret, since in the milestones, it literally says, finish all the Eternity challenges, get Dilation Tree. Nothing going on to that step. Nope, just working on Dilation, getting the upgrades later on for when you get more Dilation points. Because they start affecting, like, not just the Dilation side of things. Nice. Whew. When you're able to buy upgrade, you should get it. I mean, yeah? That is a very silly question. Imagine getting that far into an idle game and being like, wait a minute. Should I buy the upgrade or leave it unpurchased? Do I want to make number go up higher? Not sure. Watch one guy said that you should only go to first. Number go up higher, I say. I do say. Go for first only. Whoever you're watching say that is just wrong. Like, the second one is so good. The second one literally just makes it so you get more DP. And the third one makes it so you get higher scores, so you get more DP. Like... What? No. Yeah. As with most idle games, higher cost, like higher tier upgrades, tend to be better. And that is very often the case with the dilation upgrades. In fact, probably always the case with the dilation upgrades. I can't think of one that's not better than the ones previous. Club access is back. Let's go. Good stuff, Slash. Whew. TM account is now a year old. That means it can officially drink. Oh wait, no, that's a little bit too young. What is there that you can do as a 1-year-old? TM account can walk now. Was that like third try? I think that was like a third try floor 11. It can say goo goo gaga. Very advanced TM account. Whew. Crazy how good I am. There's a real chance of me finishing before 1500. I mean, anything is possible, but that feels like it would be a bit of an overestimation of my abilities. Would be insane and probably unrealistic. Oh, you're just saying it is possible. Yeah, I suppose so. With a lucky run, I could hit it. True. I am at the point now where any really lucky run could just go to the end, I think. Obviously, like, that would have to be insanely lucky, but technically true. May 28th prediction of me finishing was wrong. Do you just get a second guess? Yeah, why not? Ooh, back to back. Real chance, not just like a lottery chance. Yeah, I mean, I guess 1500 also got to take into account the fact that I will have an extra, like, what, probably 300 or 400 hours of experience. Since you also have to take into account replay editor and checkpoint map practice. Can you make a prediction? Why not? Nothing stopping anyone from making a prediction, right? Ooh. Jeez, just about the weakest entry into 13 you can have. 3 tries! Let's go. Alright. First jump doesn't count. Only after I make it through that hole. Seeing how I'm doing the checkpoint one, I think it's very realistic for me to finish in the next few months. Man, you're more confident than I am, Juan. Oh. Oh, no! Okay. Interesting. I was trying to back up onto that red booster and then get a running start. That is not the play. No, there's a lot of stuff that I need to learn, though. That's the main thing. I don't know the top floors, like, perfectly. I am significantly worse at these top floors. For some reason, 12 and 13 look more comfortable than 11. I mean, not 13. I've never finished 13 on the main map, but... Or not on the main map, on one checkpoint per floor. But yeah, 12 for sure. Particle accelerator. Oof. Okay. Where am I? Send it. And then back to the start. Wait, is this my first try that made it past the, past this hole? Still? No, yes. Yes, it is. Because I jumped back off of this red booster into the main. Ooh, crap. Alright. One respawn. That was finish of my first real try. Bonk. Why am I limiting my respawns? Because I don't want to excessively practice floor 13 before I get to it. But I do want to give myself a couple tries on it at least. because it's Checkpoint Friday and I'm climbing for fun. So this seems like a good balance. Where the hell am I? Oh, back at the red booster. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. For future reference, if I find myself turtled here, turtle around to there. But the save here, I believe, is just jump down there. Oof. Respawn 2. Climb for fun every day. True. Happy Checkpoint Friday, Reoider. But this one... climbing for a break from the normal climb, I guess is the better way of looking at it. Am I gonna end stream or some real attempts after? No, I definitely do real attempts after. I always stream until about 5 o'clock my time. Well, more like 4:30, I would say. Ooh. R.I.P. Particle Accelerator. Imagine that. Alright, bye guys. Ending stream now. Not because I'm tired of climbing, but because it gives a small break. A small break from the normal climb. Makes it so I'm not doing literally exactly the same thing every day. Why do I take that break? Just for the sake of it? Like I said, so that I'm not doing literally exactly the same thing every day. 5 days of the week, do the same thing. 6 days, spice it up a little bit. Might as well. It also gives me a little bit of a practice run. Like, more of an excuse to practice than normal. Gonna join me on the server. Sounds good. Holy cow, we got a finisher in our midst. Tomasis is back on the server right now. Well, since everyone else is doing it, might as well join in on the waving. Cheers. Would I play a deep dip but different route map, like placing checkpoints to create an interesting route down the tower? No. Not before I've finished the map. I do require the start and finish line to be in exactly the same spot, and for all of the blocks to be the same. I could maybe understand, like, I'm pretty sure that someone made a deep dip not so many checkpoints, which is like, instead of 200 checkpoints or whatever, there's 100 checkpoints. So, like, more distance between them on individual floors without actually just being like only the beginning of the floor, you know? Like, I could maybe see doing that, but even then. Probably not. I don't think I need it. Because I'm fine with doing 1 checkpoint per floor. It's definitely just a better practice, like more challenging, more similar to the main map version of many checkpoints. And I don't think I need an intermediary there. I would definitely do it after, though. I could see myself playing a map after I'm done with Deep Dip that was Deep Dip but climbed down in an interesting way. That would actually be kind of cool because it would make it so that you might have to drive on, like, recovery routes. Obviously, the climb up, like, 13 is better when you try to use a recovery route. Easier. Valen hosts a mapping competition once per week on a Tuesday. Would I consider joining that after Deep Dip 2? Yeah, why not? I don't know about the making part, but I would definitely be willing to drive in the Hot Babe Cup. It would be fun seeing what people can make in such a limited amount of time. I should make a map, even if it sucks. Yeah, I mean, there are pretty cool, like, mapping constraints that force you to be creative. So it would definitely improve me as a mapper, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of, what's the word? Desire, I guess, to make my own maps. I'm definitely more of a player. I enjoy looking at what other people make and driving that. Now you won for the first time 2 weeks ago? True. Yeah, I remember that. That was the day that she raided, right? Would still be good to have me there. Super friendly community. Absolutely. No, once I'm done, I'm definitely looking forward to doing some more of that kind of stuff. Because there are a lot of people that host their own cups and stuff. New president of Poland after this weekend? Dang. How often does that happen? Five years. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I guess that's a good question. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Is the current president of Poland generally liked? Or is it gonna be like maybe neutral? I assume there's probably like different political parties or something. So maybe some people are gonna like the change, some people are not gonna like it. Current isn't that bad. Hey, what more can you ask for from a president? But being not that bad. That feels like gold star material. Current president isn't that bad. 10 out of 10. What even is a PB anyway? Oh god. I've been asking myself that for like over a month now. How much did they actually repair from the asshats before then? Oh, is that the other metric that you need to... The problem is... Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times political systems like that tend to sway back and forth. So instead of making real advancements, during the reign of the next political party, they'll just like undo all the stuff that was done previously. Maybe do one thing, and then the next party will be like, yeah, let's undo that one thing that was done. Oh, man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Honestly, my only wish for a US president is that they were not born in the literal Stone Age. FPTP? First past the poll. Yeah. I definitely feel like it would be really cool if we had ranked voting. First past the post. Host, yeah. Ranked voting just seems so cool. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Anything down here? Nah, that's floor gang. Ranked voting is catastrophe in its own. Should be 1,000 straw polls for each citizen with their morning coffee. What? Why would that? I don't understand why that would be better. I mean, maybe you're just being snarky. I don't know. I feel like it just feels better if you're able to take all of the candidates and rank them from who you hate the least to who you hate the most. And then your vote will actually maybe, like, go towards the person that ends up winning. And the person that ends up winning will be the person you hate the least. I mean, that isn't necessarily true. You could still have the person you hate the most end up with the most votes, but... Deciding on-the-minute details of policy directly. Oh, I more just meant in terms of, like, choosing an individual leader. Doing your car insurance, usually this shit goes up each year. More than halved. Damn. Oh, wait, you mean, like... You're saying that it went down by more than half. Dang. That is huge. When I heard more than half, my brain instantly thought that it went up by 50%, and I'm like, oh, that sucks. Really nice Veritasium video on the systems of democracy. I prefer CGP Grey. I like listening to his voice. Proportional representation is a far fairer system of voting, leads to far less tribal voting, and is going to lead to far more representative government. First past the post is atrocious. I mean, yeah. I assume by proportional representation you just mean, like, that there's going to be a group of people in leadership roles, and if, like, 60% of the votes go to a specific party, then out of the 10 people, 6 of them will be from that party. Clearly that's a better system, but if you're voting for a single person to hold a single office, that doesn't really work. You can't elect 60% of a person. Oh, dang, it went down because you moved? Cool. Or can't you? Sometimes I kind of wish you could. Oh, man. Oh, man, the president we voted for, we only got 60% of him. This one's broken. Guess we need to get another one. Happy Friday, Annalada. Welcome in. Man, I think you're the first person that I've Happy Friday'd since we were not on a checkpoint map. Congrats. The way you do it in the UK is you vote for your local party member. Whoever has the most members gets to be the prime minister, so it works well. Okay. Or it would work well if you did it. Wait, what do you mean if you did it? You said that, like, the way that we do it is this. Is there a different way that you actually do it? Or am I missing something? Moved to proportional representation. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, the idea of having a single decision-making person, which isn't technically how it works in the US, like, there's a whole group of, like, Congress and judicial branch and all that, but, like, Congress, Senate, all that, but, like, the idea of having one big elected leader that represents the country feels very silly to me. It feels like it should be a group effort. A parliament kind of thing. UK politics suck right now. All the parties are a bad choice. It's crazy. Interesting. I think that feels like it implies that that sometimes that some of the parties are a good choice. Good for you. I'm glad you sometimes get good choices. Keir Starmer. That is a sentence that I do not understand. Either worse or too small to ever be voted in. Oh, man. No, I can't. I don't think I've ever... I feel like Obama did a lot of good things. But at the same time, he did a lot of bad things, too. I can't think of any time that there has been a US president while I'm alive that was actually, like, good. Because, yeah, Obama did a lot of things to help, like, move towards socialization and, like, a good standard of living. Obviously got torn down because we can't have nice things, but... like... he also committed a lot of war crimes, right? Not war... well, it's not crimes if you're the president, but, like... did a lot of fucked up stuff. So... I guess you take the bad with the good. That's the current Prime Minister. Tory is Conservative Party. Red tie is Labour Party. Interesting. Thank you for the translation. And I assume tax is... wait, no, it's... one got into power, F the entire country. Second got in the most recent election, double F the entire country. Now everyone hates both the main parties. Oh, man. UK's in limbo. US politics difficult. A lot of media bias out there. Crazy. Don't know what you can believe. Yeah. I mean... it's a little bit of a weird thing because, like, a lot of media is specifically right or left leaning. And a lot of media doesn't actually care about telling you the right thing. They care about telling you the thing that makes you the most emotional, because that's the thing that makes them the most money. Yeah. Bit of a mess. Hey, Rev. Happy Friday. How's the climb going? Not bad. I think this is like my second run or something. Just chilling. Hasn't done anything of note. Depressingly low bar to hit. Yeah. I guess neutral is better than negative? That's a lot of Fs. You apologize? Yeah. I mean, without context, it doesn't really mean anything to me anyway. UK is meant to have laws requiring media to be unbiased. Shame none of them are enforced. Ugh. Well, the hard part is, I feel like it's relatively impossible to have... Well, I guess not, right? You can just say, here are some facts. God damn it. Here is the thing that happened today. Oh no! The pole! The pole. Man. I don't think I was trying to read chat in the middle of that first beam, but... Rip. UK is not a good place to be. Probably better than the US. But I guess if we're talking about low bars... Come to Brazil. Man, imagine being able to afford to move. Oh, isn't that kind of sad? Never been to South America before. Me neither. Need to stop talking about politics because they're starting to get wound up and angry. End up bringing up even more controversial topics. Yeah, I mean, definitely don't get wound up and angry. Trying to talk about politics in the most civilized and chill way possible. But yeah, it is a bit of a heated topic for sure. Don't really know much about what's going on politically in the UK. Oh, same. But hey, as long as you don't have a reality TV host sending people to hard labor camps, it can't be that bad. Just remember, it can always be worse. Locked into a 35-year mortgage. Come to Brazil when you're 50. Damn. Oh, I feel like I'm driving pretty fast here. Find it hilarious that people are so mad at the political system sucking that it's bringing people from opposite sides together. That is pretty funny. I mean, there probably shouldn't be sides in the first place. Fucking flies. Feels weird having countries completely divided because people think differently. Oh my god. Stop flying right in front of my face. God damn it. Fly War 8 billion. Yeah, I end up finding a bunch of flies downstairs in my kitchen. Turns out that's where they were coming from. Turns out if you never use your kitchen, things can go wrong. Problem isn't that people think differently. Isn't it? Represent corporation monopolies, overpays the campaigns. Yeah, that's fair. That is a fair take. Factual, just clarify. I think I might have missed the thing that was being clarified. Shit. Don't use my kitchen? Not really, I don't cook. Oh, man. I've tried, but it's just so much effort and, like, it just kind of sucks. Oh god, what's going on? I definitely missed some messages. Why are we talking about illegal immigrants and human trafficking? Maybe that's not a great topic. The flies. Oh, okay. God damn it. Yeah. Problem is that people make up shit and lie and then say it as if it's an opinion. You mean the fact that people just say what people want to say? That's true. Hard to stop that. It would be nice if there was a way to enforce politicians in power to, like, actually do the things that they said they were going to do. Once you start, it's hard not to get heated. Yeah, I mean, just don't, like... No reason to talk about heavy subjects like human trafficking. Riot every time the government does anything. Agreed. Be more like the French, they'd know how to riot. Oh, man. On the kitchen. Want to get more into the habit, could start with regularly having things that only take like 5 minutes to prepare. I guess that's true. Happy Friday, Fruit Snoots. The problem is, the 5 minutes of preparation also requires you to, like, go to the grocery store and buy things. And, like, plan meals ahead of time. It's just a lot of work. It does save money, I think, probably. But it's just so much work. What do I eat for dinner and stuff? I eat out a lot of fast food. Not very healthy, but very lazy way of consuming the calories that I need. Starts been making oatmeal, then you're already at the store and you get the next thing you want to try and make. But the thing is, I don't want to try to make something. I don't really enjoy the process of cooking. The fact that, like, you have to do it yourself and wait for the food to be done and then, like... I don't know. One of my least favorite things is, like, Papa Murphy's. Because you go in there and they're like, here's a pizza that's not done, cook it yourself. And I'm like, what in the world am I paying you for then? Favorite and last one I ate? I don't know. I feel like I don't really have a favorite. I don't really like fast food. It's just convenient. And it kind of just depends on... Actually, Mod Pizza's pretty good. I kind of like Mod. Last one I ate was Arby's. Arby's is alright. Cooking is fun, except when you're hungry. It's just... I don't know. It just feels like such a, like, mess. It's time-consuming, it's a mess. I could be doing literally anything else. Tried the meal in a cup kind of thing. I don't know what that is. Don't like, but still eat it. Yeah. 100%. I eat for function, not for fun. When I'm eating, it's because I'm like, all right, I'm hungry. I need to put something in me. And then I do it, and then I'm done, and I can move on and do what I actually want to do with my life. Whether that's watch some shit on YouTube or, like, play a game or something. What's my usual order? Where? At Arby's? Or... God damn it. Oh shit, I got one. Or Climb Deep Dip 2, exactly. Arby's seems good, it reminds you of typical food from where you live. Don't find cooking fun, just resourceful. Exactly. It's resourceful, it's cheaper, but like, you're paying with that for time. I guess if you cook something that's pretty, like, simple, like, just put something... Well, anything has the risk of burning if you get too distracted. Eat the flies. No, thank you. Fly 999, me 1. Excuse me, I've killed, like, 7 of them in the last week. I definitely have more than 1 point. But yeah, first of all, flies probably wouldn't taste very good. Second of all, they're not going to be, like, efficient to eat. Eating a fly would not give me very much nutrients. I would have to eat a lot of them, and then it's just... Why not just eat something else? You PB'd. Let's go. Where's your PB sitting now, Slash? Failed the backward part of 6. Nice. Wait, did you fail it in a way that killed it? Another plus is that you can season it to your taste. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously more customizable, but that's literally the downside. That you have to customize it and take time. Got the booster and it threw you off the floor? Oof. If your city had a locust infestation, you'd find a way to eat them. Oh, man. Hey, guys. Happy Friday. You've arrived and your fingers hurt from setting up a DIY keyboard. What do you mean a DIY keyboard? Like, you had to put in the buttons? Or the keys or whatever? Cook all the flies that you kill, free food. I think you're missing the point of food. It's supposed to, like, actually energize your body. And preferably taste good. Flies are definitely not efficient. Alright. Cheers. Got the booster, threw you off the floor. Oof. Some African countries, they use frying pans covered in water as fly swats. Swat at swarms of fly, then mush them into patties and fry it. Interesting. Not something I would want to do. Bought a keyboard kit, had to remove the switches and the keycaps from your old keyboard. Soldering issue broke it. Put them in a new kit. Nice. Pick the board, the keys, the switches, the layout, everything. Cool. Speaking of energizing bodies, Body's getting up there. Yeah, he is. Fly density must be high as fuck. Yeah, I mean, literally swarms, right? Ow! Cat, please. Oh my god, really? Alright. Come on up. Come on up. Really? You're just gonna scratch my leg and then just sit there? Get up here. Man. Oh. Has anyone made a let the bodies hit the floor joke? Probably not, but it's not in good taste. We don't want him to hit the floor, we want him to hit the ceiling. Maybe Cat's hungry? Maybe, but he won't eat right now. I don't know why. It's getting kinda bad. His food bowl has been the same level of, like, full for the last couple days. Some reason he just hates his food. It's not like a matter of not eating, because I fed him some roast beef yesterday. And he was like, oh yeah, that's good. That's fine. No, he just... I feel like he's just picky right now with his actual, like, cat food. Doing good, though. I think it was 16. I think it was on 15. Alright, Rev. Don't tell me what to do. I don't want to be told what to do. And if you do, I'm going to time you out. Imagine being Body, falling off the floor 16 wall ride, and the first thing you read is let the bodies hit the floor. You'd quit? Oh, rip. Knew him something better and expect for him to still like this packaged food. That's on you. Oh, show him something better. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's eaten other things. Like, it's not that he, like, it's not his first time eating, like, meat. And that was afterwards, and mostly because I was just worried because he wasn't eating very much. Doesn't matter. When you write something and say, hey, do this, that's not a suggestion. Don't fuck up anymore. You know what? You're gonna tell you what to do, time them out. Alright. Unless you want to get timed out, stop fucking with me, Gaz. In fact, no. 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 Get out of here. Anyway, Andy Saurus, happy Friday. Thank you for the 200 bits. Don't give a fuck if it's a joke. If I say, hey guys, don't fucking do this, doesn't mean, hey, I'm gonna do it as a joke. Man. Aki Mouse Mustin. That is a mouthful. Happy Friday. Be careful with that. I mean, he did get wrecked. But that's because I gave a warning and then someone else just went and did the same thing. But yeah. Definitely better to play it safe right now. Not another timeout mood down day, please. God, I fucking hope not. Why do people have to be so awful sometimes? Like, just calm down. Be civil. Don't do things that I tell you not to do immediately after I tell you not to do them. It's not hard. Is this a real run? It is indeed, Cold. Finished my runs of many checkpoints and 1 checkpoint per floor. And now we're back on the main map. Boing. Man, I kind of feel bad that this is what Aki came into. Not normally like this. Usually a lot more chill. Oh, man. Not only is it a real run, it's going to be a PB run. Hope so. That would be nice. Quack! Let's go. I believe that's the first real quack of the day. Did I practice earlier? It's Checkpoint Friday, Rev. Literally just talking about that. Please pay attention. Not in the mood to answer dumb questions. Speaking of, happy Friday, Lefty. Speaking of not being in the mood. Not dumb questions. To clarify. Want to be in the mood of greeting people with a smile and saying happy Friday. Oh, man. Besides, you don't have to ask if I practiced. I always practice now. I start every day with a warm-up. Although that's only been the last couple weeks. That being said, if you've been here the last couple weeks, which pretty sure you have, you would definitely know. Yeah, I mean, I guess asking the question, did you practice today, implies that you know that I practice often. Missed quite a few days recently. Doesn't matter. Missing a few days is not the same as missing all the days. And the fact that we have been practicing means that you know that we've been practicing. There's zero reason to think that anything would have changed today, regardless of the fact that it's Checkpoint Friday. But the fact that it's Checkpoint Friday, and I greeted you by saying Happy Friday. Anyways. Sometimes not having a Happy Friday? Nah, it's a Happy Friday, Zonix. Happy Friday. But God, right after having to time someone out, I'm not in the mood to have people ask questions like that. Did I say Happy Friday, though? I probably didn't say Happy Checkpoint Friday because it's no longer Checkpoint Friday. But Rev has been around long enough that he knows about Checkpoint Friday. So yeah, I hold people accountable if they have been around. No way out of this. Did your best. Yeah. Honestly, like, asking questions in general, if I'm in a mood, which I obviously was at the time, probably not a great idea. Because you're far more likely to get a snarky response and set me off. Shouldn't be, but it's just the way it is. 100 bits to forgive Rev. I mean, I'm not mad at Rev. Like, any time that I'm like this, I instantly have forgiven the person. Asking a dumb question does not mean that I dislike you. I'm just going to give you shit about it because I had to time someone out. Bonk. How long did it take me to finish the first time with many checkpoints? Happy Friday, Andes. By finish, I assume you mean get to the final checkpoint. Took me a couple weeks, I think. Maybe a month of doing Checkpoint Friday for 1 day a week. And then hour-wise, I think it took me like... Actually, it probably would have taken me a couple weeks, I think. Because it took me... No, I think it was about a month. There was probably about a month of time where I was not... Like... That I was basically spending the entire stream playing many checkpoints. So that would have been like 5 hours at a time. I think it took me about 7 to 10 hours to get good enough to consistently beat 8. And then learning the rest of the floors without an audience that knows the floors and can help me with the route was a little bit rough. Because that was very, very early in the stream when there were far fewer people. So yeah, I think it was about a month, which would mean probably about 20 hours to get to the top for the first time. I still don't have a registered time on it though, obviously, since I don't do finish lines. Did I learn how to turtle on 8? Technically, I learned how to turtle on 2. But I mastered turtling on 8. Going on a trip tomorrow. Nice, same. Or technically tonight. A lot of people going on trips. Going to South Germany, really excited, and you're going to Wales. Nice. I'm going to Seattle. Should be a nice little weekend trip. Where's Adel? No. You said, I'm going to Seattle. Yeah, I know what it sounded like. I understood the joke. Nice. Went to Wales when you were 9, haven't been back since. I have never been to Wales. No, it should be fun though. We're taking a train. Taking a train there and back. Meeting up with one of my girlfriend's friends from Canada. Apparently in Canada they still have the all-dress flavor of chips. We had that a long time ago, but they got discontinued where I live in Portland. They might be somewhere in the US, but it was like my girlfriend's favorite flavor of chip. Getting like a whole bag of them, apparently. Like a whole group, like a bunch of chips. Should be very fun. We're gonna be going to Pike's Place, or Pike Place. Eating some chowder, most likely. How long is the train ride? I think it's a couple hours. I think it's like 3 hours. We did the same thing when we went to Japan. Can this hurry up so you can focus? What? In the interest of keeping streamer in a better mood, you apologize. Didn't realize it was on a serious note. Jokingness is kind of default settings, so you're bad. Yeah, I'm not mad. Like, as soon as I time you out, the way that I look at it, that is the punitive damages, you know? You've been punished. You're good. I do appreciate the apologies, though. Yeah, I would say just timing of jokes is the important thing. Timeout was hella funny. Oh, man. Guess that works in my favor, too. For you, it's like 7 hours in train. Dang. I think it takes about the same amount of time by train as it does by car. But this way I don't have to drive. And I can just chill, enjoy the ride. It'll be nice. Chisholm doesn't let you time things like that correctly. Rip. Well, just know that I don't mean it personally when I time you out like that. Sometimes it is just a little bit cathartic. I guess the main takeaway is don't do something that I ask people not to do. Especially not immediately after I ask it. Using your brain and playing it safe, not making a joke out of the timeout. Good call, Rev. Being a butt ended up as the butt of the joke. Punishment fit. No, I think it was rather humor. Like, I could see the humor in the message. It's very ironic getting timed out for saying to time someone out. There was a lot of humor in it. And honestly, maybe it did lighten the mood. So thank you. Worth the apology to come out? Yeah, for sure. No, I appreciate it. I wouldn't say you were being a butt. And I will warn Tack not to call names. Even though, in this case, calling names was strictly for a pun. Not a nice thing to do, though. PB time. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna focus once I get up here, I think. Funny thing is, this PV, or this focus run redemption, wow, why are there multiple of them? Didn't mind being called a butt. It's one of your best features. Nice. But yeah, I don't know why there are so many focus run redemptions. I'm literally going to be focused after this jump anyway. Now I need to be ultra focused. Fair. Alright. Just means I have to modify my focus thing here. Alright. Nice. I have been better at that jump lately. Bonk. Nice. Icky. Whew. Oh shit. It worked. Nice. Sick. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Fucking hell. Ah. All right. It's an 11. No, that's not on tack. Saying floor 11, let's go. That was just celebrating getting 11. How did I fail? I landed in a weird way. Wasn't going to have speed for the jump. So I jumped up, didn't land properly. It was going to fail if I just kept going, so I had to try to go back down to the bottom and get speed. But it's really hard, like, controlling your car when it's sliding down like that. Bit rough. Just got your 30 consecutive days achievement in Revolution Idol. Very nice. Bonk. Any tips on the backwards bit here? Yeah. A couple of them. So, I used to back up, like, right here, but I've found it way better to come from this side and turn out of the dirt and get a little bit more speed. So when you go around here, you want to be facing, like, as straight as possible here, but having more speed usually gives you a better, like, bounce up. And then when you get over here, you keep holding accelerate and then steer to adjust your car. Like, if you're pointed off to the right, you'll hold accelerate, turn left, until the nose of your car is pointing straight up, then switch to reverse. And then reverse straight down the wall, wait for your camera to turn around before starting to steer. And then it's kind of easy from there. Just got your promotion with no prestige or ascent. Nice. What's up, kid? What's up, cutie boy? Look, guys, it's a cat. He's upset because he doesn't want to be picked up. Why did you meow at me? Alright, you want to show me what you want? Alright, be right back. Let's see it. What do you want? All right. Is that the one? I was trying to figure out. Oh, there's a cat. Extra cat emote added. Beautiful. All right. Just a little bit of a warning, though. Please ask. I'll almost always say yes, but please ask. And B-Doge. Happy Friday. Boink. Yeah, I know. Not mad, just reminder. Good luck today. Thank you, Classback. No, 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 no. Don't need a timeout for that. That's silly. What's an unknown? Unknown is a alphabet Pokemon. There's like 28 different forms, I think. Because there's also a question mark and an exclamation point. And quack. So yeah, I don't know why my cat doesn't want to eat, but he did eat when I picked up some of his food and held it in my hand up to his face. He will eat if you literally hand feed him. Why are there 28 forms if there's 26 letters? Well, I just said, if you were paying attention, there's a question mark and an exclamation point. Goddamn. Chaos Seeker, happy Friday. You really need to work on paying attention, Rev. Because nothing is more... No, there is more annoying. That's hyperbole. I will keep on with the hyperbole, though. Nothing is more annoying than having to repeat yourself. Happy to see me climbing? Always. Indeed. Happy to be climbing. That's gonna be close. Alright, good. No shit. Oh no, this is dead. Shit. God damn it. Try to improve. Apologies. All good. Ah, man. Floor 11, we take those. So true. Man. Probably the worst jump to fail on 11, though. I mean, not only did it not have a recovery, but it just sucked. It's such an easy thing. Literally just jumping onto a little ramp thing. One of the fails on 11 that definitely just feels like I completely wasted the opportunity. Alright. Can only dream of 11, you will never get to 11. Eh, not with that attitude. Think if anyone did what I do, or what I have done, they could get to 11 too. Nothing special about it other than the fact that it did take a lot of time. Oh, bonk. Turns out if you take your hand off the wheel while you're supposed to be steering, you don't steer. Lesson learned. Don't have the time I have. That's fair. Oh, yeah. Such a huge save. Self-fulfilling prophecy. True. True. Play games like the F1 games. Well, there's the thing, Rev. If you play games at all, then that is time that you could be allocating to Deep Dip. So saying that you don't have the time that I have is kinda wrong. You just choose to allocate your time elsewhere, which is fine. But saying you couldn't do it is definitely false. Won't do it. Being extra pedantic here, but even if you used your F1 time in Deep Dip 2, you still don't have enough time to play 4 hours a week. I mean, 4 hours a week, that's just 250 weeks. Easy peasy. 5 years from now, floor 11 time. I mean, you laugh, but I'm dead serious. Actually, it's 306 weeks. Wait, what's 306 weeks? Oh, you're saying 1,200 hours? It didn't take me 1,200 hours to get to 11, though. Do I remember the timer on 11? I have it recorded. Bonk. I got to 11 at 930 hours. But clearly, since Rev isn't as good as me, you gotta round that up to 1,000 hours. Oh man, imagine. Hey, I wish that it took me longer so that I could do the joke in the opposite direction, but it doesn't work that way. Bet Rev can do it in 935 hours. Oh, I agree. Honestly, if Rev has any experience in Trackmania at all, I think Rev could do it far quicker. Especially since we are here to give all of the good advice that it took me 935 hours to learn. I definitely think that anyone here who has played Trackmania could do anything that I have done quicker. You've played Trackmania for 9 months and have several TM world records. Yeah. Then absolutely put in the 935 hours. I think you'll be far higher on the map than I was. Don't think you have the mental to do it. True. That is the main thing. You have to put the time in, and if you don't, not gonna see the results. That being said, I don't recommend everyone to do it, because not everyone is going to enjoy climbing Deep Dip for hundreds or thousands of hours. I recommend trying it because I think it's a fun map to try and see how you can climb, but in the end of the day, it's a game. So if you're not enjoying it, you shouldn't be doing it. Tried as well. Your best is final jump of floor 3, but it's very draining. Yeah. No, I get it. There have definitely been days where I have felt very drained. Think I'm better, as Faju has one of the best mental mindsets you've ever seen. So Faju's better than me? I mean, maybe in that aspect. Average RuneScape player. So true. I got my Deep Dip level up to level 11. And now I can chop yew trees. Hey, Zane. Happy Friday. Oh, damn. You know what I just realized? I could be wrong. I 100% could be wrong. But I think that today is the last day of the week for me. My weeks start on Sunday when we start climbing, end on Friday, after Checkpoint Friday and the afternoon climb. I finished my goal. I have been wanting to get to floor 11 every day, and I'm pretty sure that I have gotten to floor 11 every single day this week. Monday will be my next climb, yeah, but tomorrow's Saturday, which is my normal day off. I was talking about this previous week. Yeah. Revolution Idol said 4 to 5 hours. You're at 3.5 and nearly at the goal. Well, if the goal takes another half hour, then it seems like the estimation was nearly spot on. Although if you're like literally right at the goal, I don't know. I feel like 3.5 is kind of close enough, right? I definitely feel like if someone says something's going to take 4 to 5 hours and it only takes 3.5, that is an acceptable margin of error for me. We'll take a few more minutes. Maybe not quite 30, though. Yeah. Gotta go now. Bye. All right. Sounds good, Rev. Talk to you later. Have a good night. No! Dumb! God damn it. Man, this shit would never happen if I wasn't trying to go direct. I think we should be able to request Zane copy pastas. I mean, you can always ask him, but like, definitely don't pressure people to spend money. One thing that you could do, though, is you could send Zane a message, like a whisper on Twitch, and say like, hey Zane, can you make one of your famous copy pastas for me? And then put in your own 100 bits with that copy pasta and have the TTS say it out loud. Also, happy Friday, Walter. Bonk. Or bribe Zane to make it. I mean, you could bribe Zane. I think that's extra steps. For some reason, it feels more complicated to give Zane money so that Zane can give me money. Might as well cut out the middleman at that point. Although I guess if you're paying Zane like $2 to... Well, I guess it would be $3. Zane gets $1 because he spends $2 on 100 bits to give to me. Man, imagine Zane ends up becoming a professional TTSer. That sounds like a crazy job. People pay me to go into chats and write the thudata, thudatha, 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 bunk, bunk, sploosh. Man, I can actually imagine somebody having that job. Which feels very, very silly. I don't know if there's enough market for it, but like... Professional shitposter. I mean, that exists. It's still kind of wild to me that people make money from stuff like Twitter. Like, getting paid to have people interact with your stuff. I guess it's kind of the same thing that I do, but like... Still kind of wild. AI will take over professional TTS shitposters' jobs very quickly. I mean, they probably already have, right? Before the job is even created. Ah, you can tell the difference. Damn it, Messi. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times when Zane does these copy pastas about like random instructional things, how lift works, for example, can't tell the difference between that and an AI. Actually, I think Zane has used AI before. Did you know that I'm famous for my tutorials? It's true. And skilled gameplay. Actually, Chapongo, that's a little bit incorrect. That is not the total meters climbed. That is the total meters fallen. Very important difference. But it does kind of look like an integer overflow. Like those dog shit 15 paragraph Instagram captions that are just AI generated slop about a specific car brand or something. Never funny ever. Don't know. Oh, it's like. I thought you were saying you liked those, and I'm like, you're talking very negatively about something that you said that you like. I was very confused for a second. Don't know why they caught on. They're still a thing. No idea. I would assume it's probably because you don't actually need a lot of people to click on something. You just need enough people to click on it to cover the cost of the AI making it. And the AI making it costs very little. If I haven't finished, wouldn't the number of meters climbed equal the number of meters fallen? Not exactly. You would think so, but there are definitely times when it counts a fall that isn't actually a fall because you're driving the intended route. Technically, my total meters fallen and climbed is a little bit less than what is on the screen there. In theory, though, you're right. Resets do count toward it. I'm pretty sure. We'll have to check the next time I dead turtle. But I'm pretty sure it adds the height that you were at. Oh my god. Adds the height you were at. And +1 fall. It's Giuliano? I would assume so, right? Wow, what a messy. Yeah, that was super close. Really gross, messy jumps the last couple. All right, I'll be right back. I think I got some of my cat on my face. Hi, cat. Super! Happy Friday, Shu. That was funny hearing that from outside the room. Alright. As is customary, the sound of the water turning on the faucet definitely made me need to pee. Hey, Tamlot. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Almost said Checkpoint Friday. Cheers. Always wondered what it does, and now you know. Exactly what it says it does. Obviously, it would not make any sense for someone who has never watched One Piece. Question, how come a floor 8 focus run is more expensive than a floor 6 to redeem? Because focus run is different from focus mode. Focus mode is a singular floor. Focus run is until the run dies. Or goes below 8. Happy Friday, by the way. Thank you. Although, the funny thing is, I feel like the focus run should be 3,000 instead of 5,000. Because if you were to redeem a focus run at 8, it would be the same as redeeming a focus mode on 8 and 9. Since I would have automatically focused at 10 anyway. So right now, the pricing doesn't make sense. The problem is that it used to be focus run from 6. And then I got good enough at 6 and 7 where I feel like focusing, like needing to focus on them, was a lot less important. No, it's definitely a bit scammy right now. Oh, God. Alright, that was gross. But whatever, we take those. No, the way that it used to be before I eventually changed it was focus mode, and you could use it on any floor, and then focus run was 6 and above. And I would focus starting at 6 and keep going until the end. Which floor would I say I can reach consistently without full focusing? Probably I would like to say 7. I don't think I consistently fail 6 anymore. If I fail 6, it's much more of a oddity. I don't know, I'm kind of getting there with 8 though. I don't really need to full focus on 8 most of the time now. As long as I spend the amount of focus that I need at specific parts. Like focusing on the loop and the zigzag. Very important. But most of 7 it's rather easy. Sorry for your bad English. What bad English? Oh, like misspelling consistent? That's... Honestly, I always find it funny when people apologize for their bad English, because most people who do that tend to be better at English than, like, normal fluent English speakers. No, you're doing great. I've always thought the most important thing when trying to speak a language is being understood. And I understood you perfectly. Gotta go start packing for your holiday tomorrow. See you in a week. You have a good trip in Adel. Alright, sounds good, Tack. Talk to you later. Especially UK people, none of you speak proper English. Yeah. Tuesday, innit? Oh, man. I definitely went through a phase in high school where I liked speaking with an English accent. You got a bottle of water, mate? Yeah. No, that's some UK English. Happy Friday, Suckiest Sucker. Welcome in. When you said that about floor 6, you thought, yeah, I've been getting a 7 more often as well, just to fail the very next jump of 6. Oof. No, it feels like you've been getting the 7 really often. You've been absolutely cooking shirtless. Corrected your sentence like 3 times because of grammar mistakes, but thanks, you listen to a lot of English streams. Understanding is good, you think, but typing is always a struggle. Yeah. No, for sure. There's a lot of weird spelling in English. But the beautiful part about it, in school, I remember always seeing these dumb things on Facebook. And it was, you're a genius if you can read this and understand what it means. And then it would have a sentence of words where all of the letters were mixed up. But like, or like the middle of the word letters were mixed up, I think. But the first and last letter were right. And it's so easy. And it's just such an intuitive thing for most people to do. Here, don't know what you're chatting. My English is reet good and proper. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm glad you don't type like that normally, because that is awful. 344 reached your goal, but you will go for another 1 to 2k APs in order to shorten the next push. Honestly, I don't even know if that's the right play. Maybe. Oh, God. As an interpreter, you agree with it. It can be funny at times. Yeah. Think I missed the message about the last 10 run, asking how I would rank 9 compared to the earlier floors. I think 9 is definitely harder than the earlier floors. I think just in general. I definitely missed that message, Joe. Thanks for repeating it. That's called hypoglycemia. Does that mean you have typos in your blood, Super Pokemon? Happy Friday. Bonk. A lot of your friends from other countries always tell you they found listening easiest to learn, then typing and speaking hardest. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if speaking is actually like hardest. It's just, as adults, we have this built-in feeling of not wanting to come off as stupid. So a lot of people have like a filter when trying to speak. And instead of just saying things as you think about them and like spit the words out like you would normally, you'll end up like pausing a lot and trying to formulate thoughts and coming off as sounding unnatural. Type English completely fluently with proper grammar but struggle to speak it. English pronunciation do be kind of fucked sometimes. Yeah, that too, I suppose. When the first and last letter of the word is correct, but the middle is jumbled. Oh, okay. That's kind of funny because I'm pretty sure glycemia is, like, pertaining to the blood, right? You prefer to come off as stupid, don't want to give people the wrong impression. Oh, man. Blood sugar, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Puzzled. Yeah, because, hypoglycemia or hyperglycemia is, having too much or too little blood sugar. But yeah, happy Friday. Welcome in. Just in time for a quack. Yeah, I think emia is the presence of blood. The glyc is referring to glucose. Happy Friday, Ira. Oh my god. You caught me again. Oh, man. I swear, you have just conditioned me. You blend in with the crowd unless you say in. So many people have tried sneaking past the Happy Fridays, but you did it naturally. Oh, God. Whew. Try to be consistent in your earliness. I guess that's fair. Blink. No! Oh my god. All right. Back to Quack. Oh, man. Yeah, I thought that was dead for sure. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, Yimes. Happy Saturday from the future. Happy Friday from the past. Welcome in. Off to a t-ball game. Nice. Watching or playing? Probably shouldn't ask a question when someone's saying they're leaving, though. Enjoy that, though. Sounds like fun. Just realize you have a lot of delay. I mean, that wasn't a good example because I definitely didn't read your message at the time, but... weird. Quack. Even save that. if you have 2 wheels off the same side by steering towards the block. Yeah, I could have saved it that way too. Happy Friday, Poochas. Yeah, once you have 2 wheels off the block, it's relatively easy to save too. I would rather not, though. If I can just back off, it's much easier. Watching Ira Jr., way too old and not athletic enough to be playing. Nice. T-ball is kind of interesting. Because, like, one of the most interesting things about baseball is, like, the pitching position. So eliminating that and just hitting the ball. You heard it now? The delay? Thought it was rough getting through confident at... Thought that it was rough getting thoroughly confident at English pronunciation through reading, though. Yeah. No, that is a very good question, or the very good example sentence of why it's really gross trying to learn how to pronounce things in English. Oh, true. It's pronunciation, not pronunciation. Look, listen here, buddy. Bonk. Sploosh. Gonna cry now and it's your fault. Oh, man.
Although difficult, English can be understood through tough, thorough thought, though.
Alright, clearly it's not difficult, because that voice, the TTS, absolutely nailed it. And if it can do it, clearly anyone can. Thank you for the 100 bits, Syra. Not that bad since you're also a native speaker. I feel like the thing that hits home with me the most is I've seen charts of like European countries and how many like languages they're fluent in on average. And usually it's like at least 1.5 to 2 languages. I feel like if there was a chart like that in the US, it would end up being like 0.7. Does Latin count? I don't know, can you speak it fluently? Pretty sure it's a language. Feel like it doesn't. Don't think anyone can, though. Surely someone can. In your head, your English sounds good. Then you speak and you're like, why is it not coming out as it should? Except the UK, well below average. Oh, God! No! Oh, God. Where am I going? Anywhere? Oh. Hey, yo. Alright. I think... There we go. Whew! Hear him Britain speak British. Oh, man. Blame chat for this one. I mean, it's my fault for reading. Yeah. I definitely got distracted, though. Where did I fall from? Was I on 7? No, I was on 8. I was on 8. That jump up to the little beams. It's not a very common fail anymore. But I definitely shouldn't have been distracted. Gotta go. See ya. Alright, sounds good, Juan. Talk to you later. If anyone wants to fry their brain, look up the Chaos poem. What is the Chaos poem? Have the same problem, especially when you haven't spoken English in some time. Learning language is literally the coolest shit ever, though. Yeah, I enjoy it. It's definitely fun being able to understand something in a different language. Feels like a cheat code. What am I learning? I'm constantly learning Japanese. I've been self-teaching myself that for years. Chaos Poems, classic English poem containing about 800 of the worst irregularities in English spelling and pronunciation. Cool. Sounds like fun. Any connection to Japan or just for the ooh? I mean, what do you mean by connection to Japan? I am a quarter Japanese. Is that what you mean, or... I am also a weeb. Been watching, like, way too much anime since, like, 2011, 2012. Also, I studied karate. And we used a little bit of a Japanese in there. But I wouldn't say I really learned that much from there. Literally just learned, like... I think the word, like... We always said stuff at the beginning of the class. Literally just saying, like... Come to attention, face the teacher, bow... Face the front, bow, I think. I don't remember exactly what we always said. Have I visited? Yeah, I have visited. I went to Japan last year. I think it was not November, it's like September. Very, very warm when we went. Probably not the best time to go. The second week that we were in Japan was significantly cooler. But the first week was so sweaty. Isn't Japanese like super hard when you're starting from a Germanic language? Yeah, absolutely, because I mean, Japanese is probably one of the weirdest ones. Well, no. I think Chinese, like, learning Mandarin or Cantonese would probably be harder. Because with Chinese, like, they only use the characters that represent everything. Whereas, like, in Japanese, there are hiragana and katakana, which are literally phonetic alphabets. Yeah. I mean, you definitely want to learn kanji too. So in that way, maybe it can be a little bit worse because you have to learn hiragana, katakana, and essentially the Chinese alphabet. Not really an alphabet, collection of characters. So you have to learn more. But learning hiragana and katakana makes learning kanji easier. Since a lot of the times, if there's an uncommon kanji at least, a book will have, like, the phonetic sound, the kana, for that character. And it'll make it, like, easier to look up. Or if you just know the word for it, you can be like, oh, so that's the kanji for that. I don't know, though. Like, the hardest part about Japanese is actually something that I don't feel like people talk about a lot. It's not the characters. It's onomatopoeias. There are so many onomatopoeias in Japanese. And they just mean random things. Like, if I want to say that I'm hungry, for example, a way of saying that would be, like, onaka peko peko. Peko peko. It's always those, like, 2-character long, repeated things. And without knowing, like, you just kind of have to guess from context. It's just so weird. Usually it has to do with, like, the way that something sounds. But I have no idea. It doesn't seem to, like, it makes any sense to me. Like, I'm pretty sure someone being skinny is an onomatopoeia that literally comes from the sound of, like, if you were to play someone's rib cage like a xylophone. Less accepted characters in Chinese too. Oh, okay. You're just saying, like, the Japanese kanji system, you need to learn fewer characters. That makes sense. That makes it much easier too. No, a lot of people get confused because of the grammar of it all. Since a lot of the times in English you have, like, subject, verb, object. I climb deep dip. But in Japanese, you would be I deep dip climb. And a lot of the times in Japanese, you don't have the subject at all. If you're especially if you're talking about yourself, it would just be deep dip climb. And it's implied that you're talking about yourself. Or if I was talking about Body earlier, and we were having a conversation about him, and I say, like, deep dip climb good, it can be implied that because we were talking about Body earlier, that's what the current subject is still about. Structure weird comparatively, yeah. Favorite anime? Probably Death Note. Happy Friday, Joao. Probably Naruto for you? Oh, Naruto, yes. I enjoyed Naruto, but I watched it as an adult. So I don't quite have the nostalgia of it. And I sat through all of the filler as an adult. Isn't highest quality, but it holds special place. Exactly. That's the same way that well, Death Note is high quality, but like, I can see its shortcomings as well. But it is like that for me. Holds a special place. My god, I have been having this exact fail so much today. "4 hours, 7 minutes into your 4 to 5 hour push, overshot the goal by 2K animal points. Time for the final push before your first Unity. Let's go." Yeah, good luck. Well, not luck. It's going to happen. But I really enjoyed the Unity update. Speaking of anime, you searched about the Kingdom thing. It bothered you. It was actually Chinese characters and history. Oh, yeah. I've heard that's a really good show. Oh, God. Weird slowdown. I'm actually a little unsure of what happened there. Probably I landing bugged the spot where the blocks meet, because the quack jump there has 2 edges on like either side of the main beam, and I probably landed like perfectly on that edge. No, I've heard Kingdom has a lot of that same like mind game kind of thing, right? Have I watched One Piece? Oh yeah, that's a really easy... Well, yeah, I've watched... I'm caught up with One Piece right now, to answer your question. And I do love One Piece. So, that would be a pretty easy one. Frieren is another really good one. I don't know if I would call it my favorite, though. It's too recent right now. I definitely try not to choose, like, recent things. I don't want recency bias to come into what I'm considering my favorite. How long was the flight? We went to Seattle and did the Seattle to Portland, or to Tokyo. I think it was, like, 16 or 17 hours? I don't remember. Ava? I've never watched Ava. Kingdom is epic, more strategy and moral focused, also epic fights. Nice. No, the strategy part sounds really fun to me, but epic fights is also good. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Kingdom. Thought it would be less from the West Coast. No, it's still flying over the ocean. Very, very long flight. Fights themselves are usually decided by strategy and mind games. Would you like? Oh yeah, that is nice. After finishing Deep Dip 2, will I still play Trackmania like Cup of the Day and other maps and stuff? I'm gonna finish all of the Deep Dip maps. Deep Dip Teams maps, that is. But yeah, then I will continue playing Trackmania. Cup of the Day is one of the very first things I'm gonna do after beating Shallow Dip. Probably the first thing. I will probably end stream when I'm done with Shallow Dip, and then the next day we'll start with Cup of the Day. If Deep Dip 2 ever becomes a Cup of the Day map, I could play Cup of the Day. Something tells me that they're not going to have a 30-minute, if you play it perfectly and as fast as Javi map, as the Cup of the Day map. Gonna play Deep Dip 1 as well? Yep. That's the next one on the chopping block. Hey, Jason. Happy Friday. Quack. Hope I've been doing well today. I have been doing well. Thank you. And happy Friday, Greek dude. Hope first Cup of the Day is a first of the month map. That would be really funny. But yeah, I'm planning on playing all of the maps in descending order of difficulty. So obviously the most difficult one right now is Deep Dip 2. Then Deep Dip 1. And then they're coming out with a sequel to the Bennett 48 Mike Checkpoints map. Whatever Bennett 42 ends up being, I'm going to play that. Then Bennett 41, then Shallow Dip. Feel like I'd be half decent at Cup of the Day. I don't think so. 30 minutes to qualify in 15 minutes. Exactly. Happy Friday, Zavicus. 15-minute quali might not be enough. I think it'll be fine. Just no one will end up being in Div 1. Had a Cup of the Day set on Deep Dip 2 when the map released. Much shorter, though. Yeah. It was Deep Dip themed. Saturday for ya? Well, happy Saturday into the future. Yeah, that makes sense, though. It is getting rather late. 3:30 for me, but I feel like most of the viewers tend to be about 9 hours ahead of me. There's another tower map that you saw Lars playing yesterday. How's the climb been today? Climb has been good today. Yeah. I made it to floor 11 already. So I'm already done with the goal that I set myself. My recent goal has been get to floor 11 at least once a day. That's all I technically want, because that will lead to more floor 12 attempts and more chances of getting 13. Yeah, floor 11 is very solid. Honk. Also, happy Friday, Morgus. It would be the race to see how you A's had to at the beginning of my name to win Cup of the Day. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean. I would need to rename myself to Fajugaloo so that my DNF would be higher than other people's DNF. Edvind, happy Friday. Thank you. Yeah, we're on a good run now. Wait, is this the same one that died on 8 earlier? Didn't they change it to be like last checkpoint or time or something? I would hope so, because name ties are very dumb. Although it's not guaranteed that every map will have checkpoints. But at least for like a Cup of the Day, I feel like it would make sense to... Average checkpoint placement, I think, would be best. And then that would need a tiebreaker. Have I ever played a normal map? Yeah, I play Deep Dip 2 all the time. What's abnormal about Deep Dip 2? Clearly, this is how all of the game is. Finally finished practicing floor 11 after a few weeks. Then it took you like an hour to beat 12. Dang. Yeah, I mean, 12 is very easy compared to 11 to learn anyway. Hadn't kept up with the news, so didn't know. Goddamn. Fighting a war with flies today. So surprised that I somehow made it to 11. Oh, dang. I just realized something. I should be focusing right now. Because I focused once, but there were 2 focuses. But yeah, see you all in a bit. Well, hopefully not a bit. Hopefully I won't see you for a long time. Not that I don't want to, but I would rather see floor 13. Was that the first message that you sent, Analata? If it was, happy Friday. I think it wasn't, though. I think you sent something earlier. Could be mistaken. God damn. No, 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 no. Oh my god. A fly just flew directly in front of my eye during that jump. God damn. Trying to sabotage me for real. Oh! We take those. Goddamn. What a save. Honestly, a little surprised that didn't end up hitting the pole. Alright, if that means you're leaving in total slash, I will talk to you later. Alright. Couple kind of scuffed jumps. But hey, if it works, it works. Web. Nice. It's so funny seeing people talk about that pole strat as being my strat. I definitely feel like I popularized it, but I learned it from a person on the Many Checkpoint server at some point. And I'm pretty sure their name was I Wear Diapers. Never gonna forget that. Man, shit. I need to focus, though. Bad job of focusing when I'm still reading a chat. No. Holy. Nice. Sick. Nice. Alright, that's actually good. Nice. Oh, 07 shirtless. Oof. Nice. God, I love that recovery. Failing onto the red, just going back straight to 9. It's so satisfying. And it just feels so much better. Having to go back to the end of 8 kind of feels like it kills all my momentum on 9. Nice. Oh, man. Just barely. Nope. I think I still had reverse gear when I was going forward there. Clean. All right. I'm just going to double check with Cam 7 here. Okay. There's a chance I could have driven backwards here and gone back into the pool. Ain't no way I'm risking that shit. I think I will try it after my next run, though, in Replay Editor. Want to see how hard it actually is. Quack. Quack! Alright. Yeah, damn. Seen worse, for sure. Bonk. Yeah, that feels bad, though. I miscalculated the release. I released earlier than I normally did and didn't jump as high as I normally would, and I think that screwed up my rotation. Bye, very tired. Have a great rest of my day. Sounds good, Tula. Talk to you later. But yeah, definitely, once this run is over, someone please remind me to try the, that backwards recovery. I want to see how hard that is, because it feels like it would be hard, but... Thank you, Shirtless. I definitely wasn't going to cam 7. Seems hard to land there. Yeah, but it's going to happen again. Almost 100% there's going to be another time when I do that. And had I practiced it before that last run, I might have been able to go directly to the 360 instead of going around again. Depending on how free it is. There's definitely a chance that it is not free at all and very difficult to try to control your car up there. But without practicing it and trying it out, I'll never know. Now, I definitely would have said, like... That's why I haven't practiced that, because I've never... I wouldn't have thought that I would have landed there, right? Very uncommon. But I want to be prepared for everything. Oh yeah, Analotta, was I right? Was that your first message of the day? Before I went into focus mode? No, fuck! Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, rip. Well, it was a good try. You were here before. Okay, that is what I thought. Alright, before doing my practice, time to... Alright, how to do it. Here? Getting around the corner definitely feels really hard. Alright, let's give it one more nice little try here before instantly writing off. But yeah, absolutely this was bait. Like, there is no shot this is the correct move. What if I steer real hard there? What if I let my tire go off? Ooh, okay, no. I was kind of curious if I could... Oh, wait. Wait a second. Ain't no way. Ooh! Is that consistent? Yeah, that's not consistent, though. Hey, sir. Happy Friday. What is happening is that I got stuck in this position earlier, and I'm trying to see... I did save it. I saved it down, though. Can't believe I got that first try. Absolutely not doing that in a real run, though. Real run, we're jumping down to dirt. Man, that is crazy. Alright, needless to say, it is not easy and consistent. I think that was the main thing that we wanted to make sure of. Oh, man. On the bright side, if you do fail this, it feels relatively consistent that you fall down here. I'm curious. I'm gonna keep trying until I get it again, but actually, like, let myself fall. Okay. That one would have been dead. Yeah, I don't know how I did it the first time. That's crazy. If I do this a lot, I might learn how to make it more consistent. Yeah, maybe. It's already been 5 minutes. Alright. We got it twice. I don't know what I did, though. I think the key was that I got my front wheels up on the ledge while my back wheels were still down Oof. Oof. I hadn't tried braking at all. Braking does not seem to be the answer, though. Oof. No, it feels... Yeah, this is not consistent whatsoever. It's cool that it's doable, but 100% jumping down to the dirt if this happens again. Left wheel's trying to ride up the left wall, and that tilts me. Maybe the angle's just not letting me get the right wheel grip on. Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. It's just very, very inconsistent. What if I do it like 50% steering or something? More steering? But like not full? Ooh. The nice part is, hey Gunna, practicing some weird saves. Yeah, I found myself in this position earlier, and I wanted to know if it was possible to save. It turns out, yeah, you can save by pushing up against this wall and then riding over the white. I wanted to see how hard it would be to save this part. Oh, it's really hard saving that. I don't even know if it's possible. But yeah, I'm not going for that save. When I found myself there last time, I jumped down to the dirt, and that worked. 100% that's the way to go. Anyway, time for real practice. Can say you've never been there. Yeah, I mean, it's probably never... Well, I say it's probably never going to happen. I think it probably will happen again. I'm confident in my ability to make the same mistakes repeatedly. I have had so many weird fails that I thought would never happen again, and then they happened like the next day. So it wouldn't surprise me if I had that happen again. Also, happy Friday. Yeah. My best run of the day failed where I respawned right now. That jump onto the thing, jumping up to basically right after the first jump. Oof. Right here. I failed this jump. Didn't get a smooth landing. Tried to recover. And then slid down because it's hard to drive on a hill. Oh. One day it will feel like everything clicks and you get way more consistent out of nowhere. Oh yeah, 100%. I feel like it's already actually happened for me. I had that happen once on 11. I definitely feel like it'll happen more though. I'm definitely not perfect on 11, as I am demonstrating here. How's my mental game 1 to 10? Me? 10? No, I'd say maybe 8 or 9. Like, I definitely get tilted. I definitely... Floor 12, yeah. That's what my mental game is. No, I definitely get tilted, and I definitely get upset with people in chat. And that kind of makes me drive worse occasionally. But yeah, happy Friday, Guanti. My mental game is very, very good. It's not impossible for me to drive because I'm not feeling great mentally. Like, drive poorly, I mean. But in general, like, I've never thought about quitting. And I mostly am having fun. Like, I really enjoy playing the map. Learning to play the game through this has been a fantastic experience. Nice. Good luck, thank you. 273 days in Deep Dip is a 20 out of 10 mental for me. Well, thank you, Yimes. I guess that's true. I have spent almost a year now, because I started, I believe, June 4th. I don't play every day, that's why the day counter isn't 365, but... Whew! That roof slide is real good at looking like it's not gonna make it. Yeah. The 1,000 meter jump is before. Recommend learning Trackmania from Deep Dip. Probably not, but it's a fun experience. As long as you don't expect to have, like, as good a progress as if you played regular maps. New long-term goal? Yeah. Getting that 4-digit height number for the first time is very cool. Nice. Only took me 5 minutes to get floor 11 clear. Not too bad. Bonk. But yeah, I would say Deep Dip is a pretty good tutorial. It teaches you fun RPG mechanics like air braking very early. And then obviously you have to learn ice. And learning how to drive on ice is always a good skill to have. No crap. Oh. Damn it. Am I getting a call? Oh, whoops. Yeah, that one was a buzz. I got a text message. You learned air braking from Deep Dip 2 Tourist version. Yeah, air braking is a very good skill to have. If you want to play RPG maps. You were gonna say floor 13 was calling, but we're not on the main map. To be fair, I think I would still probably count that as a PB. I don't know. Is that a PB? Failing the same jump, but kind of better? Falling off the further end instead of dead turtling right at the start? Probably not. Never mind. As you were practicing 12, you realized you can skip the jump with a bit of effort. Skip what jump? Skip that jump? How? Is it easy? With a bit of effort sounds probably like the answer is no. Screen broken for you. What? Oh, screen is frozen. Not on my side, right? Video feed good for you. Okay, good. Yeah, I wasn't getting any drop frames or anything, so I thought I was good. Wait, but you're saying that you can skip that jump? Yeah, on the right. Okay. Climb the side rail and over the pink bar. Okay. Clean. Yeah, I'll have to look at that in a second here. Close enough. Okay. Does that go down? Oh, let's go. Oh, that was spooky. Okay. So this jump? This is the jump we're talking about, right? You can go there. Okay, so you're saying that I don't know how you would get up past that. You can climb on on side rail over pink bar. Like, do you have to... In the transition, hit towards the 3 black posts. Okay. So... Oh, God. Let me... I mean, it doesn't feel like it's going to be very consistent. I was seeing about... Oh! Alright, this feels a lot like the turtle skip on floor 8 for me. Oh, damn. I keep accidentally getting my back wheel on. No! Okay, how do you drive over the pink? Is it... Oh, crap. Wait, what is down there? Is that... Oh, that's that part. That's actually not too bad anyway. It's one jump further than if you tried to go the intended route. When wheels are on left side and you held left while going forward. Like right as you made contact. Okay. Oof. Oh, dang. I think I might have had that one, actually. Like that, but wheels on left. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of curious what happens if I'm stuck right here, though. Any chance for me, No, okay. Yeah, I don't think this is more consistent than just doing the jump properly, mind you. And I don't even think it's as consistent as just doing the next 2 jumps properly again. All right. Do you have to go fast? Just failed there and want to see if it's possible. Yeah. Or is it like a slow approach? You went pretty fast. Okay. Oof. Wait a minute. Can you get back from here, though? Yeah? Do you just... Just drive over? Okay. Okay, good. Holy. That was a whole thing. If you mount rail too far forward, you backed up for more speed. Okay. And did you want to get, like, all the way up on the rail? Like the way that I did just before? Or is this fine? Because that was the first time that I'd ever gotten, like, all 4 of them on the rail. Oh, crap. Happy Research Friday. So true. Honestly, though, kinda cool that this is possible. Oh. Got an easy save for 11 that I might not know if he wants some research. Alright, what is the save for? The fuck is this? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Alright, there we go. That. Okay. Oh, crap. You're out? Good night? Alright, sounds good, Syra. Talk to you later. Oh. Landing of the first jump up to water. You jump to the ring instead of drop down. Alright, I gotta see this shit. Alright, I know this is possible now. Alright. Ending of this. You jump to the ring instead of down. Wait. So you jumped over here? I take it you just do something like this? Huh. I mean, I don't think I'll ever do that. It's so fucking easy, though. Oh god, why did you have to show me this? Oh, you jump way more right. Oh, okay. So you jump, like, over there. Okay, maybe I will use this. Like, the other one was kinda... Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Yeah. Like, that is ridiculously easy. And it's... Considering the fact that... I mean, this is literally as easy as you can get. The 100% body setup. But then you have to do this jump, which I failed today. Literally my PB of the day today. But... Man... Yeah, I think I'm doing that from now on. Thank you, Gunna. Oh, man. No, that is actually, like, ridiculously easy. And saves an extra jump. Damn. Only reason you do it is because the other jump... Yeah, this one you sometimes fail. I literally failed that today, so I completely get it. Man! And the meta evolves. Well, with that, I think it's about a good time to go say hello to somebody for the weekend. Feels like it's been a little while since I rated Vampire. Vampire it is! Cool! Pro dip scientist, I know, right? Alright, have a good weekend, everybody. I will be back on Monday, not Sunday like normal. But yeah. Thank you for everyone for hanging out. Peace.